Hello. We
Hello.
have been joined by Neva and Nell during that sprint. Hello, lovelies. How are you?
Good. How are you guys?
Good.
Cool.
I'm here. Hi.
I did not expect you to be here.
I'm here. I did not get out of bed until 7:45 p.m. when Ari said, "Mom, I still have not had dinner." And I said, "Oh my God, what time is it?" And then I was like, "Oh, well, this is what happens when I close at 4 a.m. and then go back to work at 8 a.m. Am I ever doing that ever again? No. I was trying to be helpful. I was really trying to be helpful. Okay. And yeah. So then I came downstairs and Mariah was like, "Are you okay?" Because, usually I'm up like, 5:30, whatever. And I was like, yeah, I went back to work at 8. And she was like, "Oh my God." So
That's crazy.
here I am.
How are you feeling? Have you had enough sleep?
Yeah, I think, I think so. Because, I completely missed my work meeting. Because I was supposed to go, back to work. I came home at 11. And then I was supposed to go back to work at 2 for our manager meeting. And AJ definitely texted me, was like, "Are you coming?" And I slept. I mean, I remember Mr. Reading when Neva coming in and being like, "Are you riding to work with me?" Because he has to pass my job to get to his job. And I was like, "No, I'll just text AJ." I never text AJ. He texts me. And I was like, hi. I slept through my alarm. I'm so sorry. Here we are. And then I'm pretty sure Ari let herself in the door, which, thank God it was unlocked. She would have, rung the doorbell. Her bus stop is just, on the corner. I can see her bus stop from our porch. But she was like, "You weren't sitting outside." And I was like, "I'm so sorry. I was sleeping." So I think that I'm fine. I'm going to make a coffee in this next sprint, but I needed to eat something before I made a coffee because all I ate was a breakfast crunch wrap at 9 o'clock. So here I am.
I'm glad you're here though, but if you need to nap, because you've got 24-hour sprints happening too this weekend.
Yeah, Ari was like, "Can we go back to bed?" And I was like, "I don't think I can go back to sleep right now."
Oh, dear me. How'd you go, Brooklyn?
I'm good. I finished the first volume of Fence and it's really cute. It's this boy that wants to join a fencing team and he's got this rivalry against this other boy and it's just gonna be cute. And yeah, I love the whole team already and I'm really enjoying it. So I'm gonna read the whole entire thing hopefully today.
Excellent. And now what are you reading? Thank you for dropping in.
I don't know what I'm going to start next. I finished The Long Way Down during that last sprint, so I don't know what I'm going to read next.
I finished Chasing Dreams, which was just hilarious. Old people and young people are a good combo for banter and one-liners. So that was a little fun read, and I just started reading the play. I'm not sure where that's going at the moment, but they've woken up in bed married after a drunken night. So, yeah, that's where I was at when I started. And the cat scared the bejesus out of me because I was fully in to my diamond painting. And when I'm diamond painting, I've got magnifiers on, so I can't actually see the screen. I can see it's still there, but I can't read anything on it. So I don't know why I look up to see the timer because I can't see it anyway. So, yeah. Let's have a look at what's happening in the comments. I think this is where I was up to. I've decided to reward myself after I finish whichever book I finish next by spending an hour on character AI. I love character AI, but it's such a huge time waster. Yes, I can see how that would be a problem. Very much so. Oh, my God, they're back, tooting the horn again.
It was so funny before. Nicole's neighbors were just beeping for minutes at a time.
Like, heathens, go and knock on the door. Anyway, thanks for the info. That was about the AB drills. 22 of 53 pages, getting closer to the finish. It's gotten disturbing and a lot and sickening. Okay. I hope I don't have nightmares. I hope you don't have nightmares either. Dad was telling me about how insurance companies will advertise by sending an envelope that says the insurance renews soon when they're not even insured with them in the first place.
Yep.
That's false advertising. Yes, it is. That's luring people in, I guess. Hey, Rainey, how you going? Well, they are a load. Oh, loud. Okay, I'm thinking.
Your neighbours.
Conversation again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now the same car is now revving, so I don't know if you can hear that or not. They're just awesome. Just gotta keep smiling and not get angry about the neighbours, because then I will end up on the 6 o'clock news and not them. Just breathe. I can't talk. It's all good. It's all good. Feeling stressed out about a bunch of books I need to finish before the year's end. Trying to decide which audiobook to listen to and clean my house. Trying not to do too much because I'm sick. Yes, you need to rest when you're sick. I know. I need to take my own advice. I can feel you all rolling your eyes at me right now.
I can't even say anything because Tuesday I missed work because I had a migraine, and then today I worked 12 hours.
Craziness.
It's hard because you feel bad for like missing it, and then you like overwork yourself again, and then you're just back to square one. So
and in this situation, I felt bad for the manager that was going to be by himself, because like I got to work at 8, well, like 5 till 8, and he was the only person in there. Like when he texted the manager chat and said, "I'll be fine until 10," I thought that he would have like one other person that just wasn't like a manager, right? No, he was the only person in there. He had the truck he had to unload, all of the like morning prep stuff that he has to do anyway. And I was like, "Are you the only person in here?" He was like, "Yeah, thanks so much for coming."
That's a lot to take on.
Yeah, I was like, you cannot be in here like prepping sauces and cinnamon twists and like also taking orders. And he had done 6 orders before I got there. So
is the store 24 hours, is it?
No, our store closes at 4 a.m. It runs from 6 a.m. to 4 a.m.
It might as well just be 24 hours.
It might as well. I'm just saying, like there's only one store like in our, I don't know what it's called, jurisdiction. I don't know. That's like police, but you know what I mean. Like within our whatever district that runs 24 hours. But I don't really understand why ours doesn't run 24 hours.
Like it's 22 hours, like
right.
Yeah. It's like it. Yeah, like he opens at 6. Like the doors are unlocked at 6, and then we run until 4 a.m. So I don't really understand either. But apparently they need that 2 hours of shutdown time. I feel like the grills haven't even cooled off by the time he gets
like, everything will still be just there. Like it's just weird. I can't even see the comment. Chelsea joined during that. I don't know, something hinky's going on with StreamYards right now. You want me to read it? No, it's good. I can see it on the screen. I just can't see it in the actual chat where it's.
Oh yeah, Courtney was having that problem earlier today.
That's cool. Weird.
Just finished The Outsiders from a 5th Chaos book, and I'll be reading Killjoy and listening to an audio premium book. Awesome. I think it's just basically when you click on it, it just was blocking out the words, but now I've gone to the next one. All the words are back there. So I just had a blue box on the comments. So who knows?
Oh, okay,
still getting the hang of it and making sure that they are placed right and not slide. Yeah, that's hard when you do multi-placing. So Anne is trying her hand at multi-placing right now with diamond painting.
Just Rainy, it's a small one. I think I started with the 3 because I couldn't figure out where to buy a 2 that like I didn't have to like order it.
Yeah,
So I
I never use 3s. I've never used 2s, so
yeah, I use a 4 and a 7 now.
I use a 6. That's it. Oh no. So, should I listen to Love? I'm not going to be able to say that.
Love Theoretically.
Thank you. I have a buck tooth, and some words just do not form. By Ali Hazelwood. The Soulmate Equation by Christina Lauren, or Part of Your World by Abby Jimenez. So
I'm gonna be super biased and say Part of Your World.
I'm gonna be super biased and say Nothing by Ali Hazelwood. You're welcome.
Agreed. I actually agree with that.
And I've read none of these. I have no idea.
The other 2 are fine. Ali Hazelwood.
I say Abby Jimenez because that's one of my favorite authors, and I've read this book. I have not read Love Theoretically or The Soulmate Equation, but I plan on reading them. So if you wait and read it later, we can buddy read it.
There you go. I hope that helps. Probably not. How many sprints are you doing? We usually sprint for 8 hours today, so we still have quite a number of sprints to go. And we're being super productive because we're into chaos at the moment, and we're doing definite 15-minute chats. So I have done no packing today. I have had a horrible migraine all day. That is terrible. Worst time to get one too, because can take you down for quite some time. I accidentally just downloaded an X-rated manga. Have fun with that, Jean.
I mean,
was it an accident?
Easy to do.
Yeah, really, like, sure.
An accident, right?
Yeah. Just read it. You've downloaded it. It'll be a fun time for sure.
When I went to Japan when I was like, I don't know, 15 with school, I was so excited to go and find like all the manga and like go to all the bookshops and everything. And I ended up with my friends because we like were let out to do like 15 minutes shopping or whatever. And I found this section in the bookstore and it looked so colorful and everything, but it ended up being like hentai. And I was like, oh my gosh, I've just like exposed everyone to this. I thought it was going to be so cute and like anime and whatever, but it wasn't.
I thought it was going to be
like,
slice of
Brooklyn,
life.
what are you into?
I'll never forget that.
I bet you were judged very, very harshly by some.
Yes.
That's funny. Decided on the wedding proposal by John Swan. Oh, okay.
Swan Singer.
Yeah, thank you. And have 37 minutes left, so I'll finish it in the next sprint. That is awesome. Hello, Amal. Thank you for joining. Finally reading Iron Flame, 30% in. E-reading Fish Out of Water on NetGalley Arc, and reading False Witness. Awesome. We've got 3 books on the go. Awesome. Finished that book and got the dining room organized. Excellent. This sprint is so productive for me. Excited. Moving to the next book and into the bedroom. I put away the clean clothes and pull out the Christmas tub. Awesome. Christmas decorations. I'm doing mine early this year. I'm not looking forward to it. It amuses me that Audible staff is probably asking themselves, why are so many people listening to Audible short stories all of a sudden? I think a lot of people are doing the Audible way. At Jean, oops, when in Rome, maybe. I agree. You've already downloaded it, you might as well read it. Switch to reading Sunset Beach because it's due back in the library a few days. And best getting it read because I'll just take it back halfway through reading it. It's not nice. And especially if it's like at a cliffhanger part of the book and I take it back. That's just rude. Just rude. Got to 77% in Ice Planet Barbarians 8 while diamond painting. Awesome. Oh no, Jean, I bet it's an eye-opener. Yeah, we'd like a review after you've read it, please.
We're about to start this.
Finished The Naughty, the Nice, and the Nanny. Sounds like a good book. And finished the series finale of Ted Lasso. I'm so sad. Oh, that's no good.
It's so good. love it.
I've never watched it, so but that's not surprising. I don't watch much TV. So. All right. Well, the cat timer just went off, and we're going to go to another sprint. So we will see you all in 45 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. Oh, hello. How did we all go?
Good.
I don't know how far I made it, but I started another book. Because I
Cool.
finished the last book in the last spring.
Awesome.
What? Oh.
How'd you go, Brooklyn?
I finished another volume of Fence, and it was very good. Got 2 more volumes left, and then I think I'm caught up.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Nell, how'd you go?
I finished another book and I started another book.
Awesome. I also finished a book and started a book. So gone from that last one was quite funny, but anyway, this one is about, from what I've only listened to 2 minutes of it, and it's set in the pandemic. So I don't know how I'm going to go. I may end up just going, yeah, no, next. Then again, it only goes for 15 minutes, so you know. And I finally pulled out my tower of floss out of the car. That's only taken 2 weeks to get it out of the car. So Neroli helped me do that. So now I've got to restock it and put it all back together, but that is for tomorrow. That's not today at all. Where were we up to? I have lost my spot. Where is it? There it is.
You did start.
Yeah, I just lost the star. Selena finished book number 8 and is moving on to book 9. Awesome. Go you. It's awesome. I'm surprised how many people are actually reading a lot of books. Hello to Elena. Thank you for joining. Paulina is also here. And Selena would like to know, how are you functioning, Neva?
It's a great question. I just chalk it up to the fact that I haven't had, like, how old is my oldest? My oldest is 12, so I feel like I just haven't had, like, good sleep, since I started having kids. So at this point, it just
That's
is
very
what
true.
it is.
Yeah, sleep. What is that? And it doesn't matter how old they are either. They still manage to disturb your sleep.
Yeah, because like Ari is perfectly capable of functioning on her own. Like if I'm taking a nap or something, like she's perfectly capable of like asking other people in the house. Like there's always somebody else in the house, but she always comes to me and she's like, "Mom, can you give me a snack? Mom, can you do this?" I'm like, "Can you go ask the other 3 people that live here?" No.
I once upon a time said to one of my children, "Is your father painted on the wall?" And they looked at me and went, "No." I said, "Well, then go and ask him."
I'll be like, "Is your dad home?" And she'll be like, "Yeah, he's in the garage." And I'm like, "So why are you asking me to get up?" Well, I thought you had been sleeping for 5 hours. And I was like, I've been sleeping for 30 minutes. So go. Thank you so much.
Gotta love kids. Lana just finished Angel's Game, and it was great. 5 stars from Goodreads. And now I will be starting Cold Mountain by Charles Fraser. Awesome. Making it through your books. I'm reading Pet by...
Ooh, I want to read that.
How do you say that last name?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Is he, maybe?
I don't know. But anyway, what's it about? Is it good? Are you enjoying it?
I don't know. I haven't read it, but I read another book by that author that I really liked. So I was like, oh, I'm going to read some of their other stuff. And Pet is one that's pretty popular. So I was like, okay.
Is it, what genre is it?
The one that I read was like contemporary fiction.
Okay, cool. Jean is watching from Neva's channel and trying non-PG manga. I'm waiting for the book review. We're just going to giggle every time we see you comment, Jean, because we know you're reading something that you don't normally read. Finish my graphic novel, and I'm going to take a break and pick up The Kraken Sacrifice, which is a short. Then we'll jump back into my graphic novels. Awesome. Making some progress. I just never tackle the graphic novels. I don't know. I've got one here and I pick it up and I look at it and it just feels like a kid's book to me. I don't know why. but it's definitely not a kid's book because it's a Charlene Harris book. So definitely not kid-friendly. Got some more diamond painting done, and 3 multiplacer is what I found works for now. Awesome. And you'll slowly graduate up to the next, like the next sizes and whatnot as you go. Is the highest scoring T or the highest scoring person that gets the bonus? No, it's the team. Rainy, yeah, feel better soon, Rainy. It sucks being sick. 71% through Lock and Key, Volume 1. Awesome. What is your favourite story novel you've submitted the whole Clue Readathon? I'll have to... what's yours, Neva? Have you got one? I think you're muted, hon.
She might still be thinking.
I thought I saw her lips moving, so... Yeah.
Oh.
What's yours, Brooklyn?
I don't know. I'm having a look. I did really like the Unhoneymooners. That was really good. But also the Christmas one I read last night. It was Christmas Cupid, the one where they had the snowstorm and they were stuck in the cabin together. That was really cute.
I was seen a few people reading that on Goodreads when I was submitting books, and I'm like, ooh, I might go read
What
that
is
one.
it called?
Christmas Cupid.
I think I've seen the cover for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a pink one.
There's
Yeah,
quite a few Christmas novellas popping up on people that I follow, obviously doing the chaos. So yeah. That's hard for me. I've read a few books, so this is going to make Nell happy.
I know what you're going to say.
Well, actually, I've read 2 of yours, which is Ace and also Good
Girls
Guide.
Guide to Murder.
Yeah, and I really enjoyed Ace as well. It was very enlightening. But Good Girls Guide to Murder, I would say, is my top one so far. On that. Now, she was talking. She's talking to the people in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I thought, oh God, I'm seeing things. I must be tired. 5 pages that sprint, 8 dinner, and wash the dishes. So, have you got a favorite now?
I think I read 2 like so far, but they weren't 5-star, but they were close. I read Josh and Hazel's Guide to Not Dating, and I really enjoyed that. That's very much like the kind of book that I enjoy when it comes to rom-coms. When people are going on like dates that are really awful, I find that hilarious. And I also read And Then There Were None by Agatha Christie. And I was very impressed by that book. Given how old it was super impressed.
Yeah. A lot of people say that that's a really good one. Well, I still have not read it. I've still only read one, Agatha Christie, which is the very first one she ever published, because I don't know why I like to read things in publication order.
I mean,
and I
it's
think
not a bad idea.
Yeah, I don't know why I do that, but I think maybe if I delved into my psyche, I think it's because I like to see the progression of their writing and whatnot. So yeah, that's the only thing I can put it down to, because I'm mildly obsessed with reading things in publication order. Which is not great, you know, if you want to read a lot of new releases and you follow prizes and stuff like that, it makes it a little bit hard. But yeah.
What was her first book that you read?
The Mysterious Affair at Styles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which is where Pyro is introduced in as a character. And so that was her very first one. That was published in 1920, I want to say. 21, around that mark.
Okay.
It was good. I enjoyed it. I thought it was only a short, like not a very long book, but and if I was smart, I could have probably read a lot of her short stories for this chaos, because they are also individual. Some of them are individual books as well, but I'm not 100% sure. So I sort of steered away from it a little bit. 5 pages read, 8 dinner, 21 left to go. That is awesome. The Wedding Proposal was a sweet and funny and touching. I think I read that last time in the Amazing Readathon. That title is familiar, and it was cute. Next up is A Mag You Mine by Molly O'Keefe, and I think I'll be able to get this one and one more before the end. Yes, we have just a little under 2 hours to go. So we will definitely get a couple more sprints in, and we'll be wrapping up just as the chaos wraps up. And then we can breathe for a second because, I don't know, I think the next prompt might drop. So, yeah.
I'm hoping that we get a little bit of a break. I'm hoping that she waits until Saturday.
Yeah. I'm actually reading a really good one for which I stopped reading, which was for a bonus prompt. It's called Ghosted. It's an arc off NetGalley, and it's a sweet story. Like she moves into a unit, or well, they call them units here, an apartment, and it's covered in mirrors everywhere, and there's a whole talk about being a sex den or whatever. But then this ghost turns up in the flat, and she sees him, and then he follows her around, and the story's sort of ensuing from there. So I don't want to say much more because I'll give stuff away, but I'm really enjoying reading it. I was almost skewing when the chaos started. I'm like, no. Rally saying hi to Nell. Neva, are you going to be awake for the 24 hours? She's in a very passionate talking mode right now, so we'll get back to that. I'm going to say yes, she'll be awake, and she'll probably cut naps in everybody's. I'll just answer for her. Where do you find the timers? I just Googled this one. What's it called? The Pomodoro Kitty or something, isn't it? Yeah, something like that. Yeah. It's the first one that comes up if you just put in Kitty timer, because I could never remember what the actual name of it was, and that's what came up. I have a few pages of Atomic Habits, then Shatter Me left, but I'm moving through Shatter Me faster than Atomic Habits.
Yeah, so Shatter Me is a very quick read.
Yeah. I don't know which will finish first. Fair enough. Hi again. Stepped away to hear some drama. I was on a phone call. Now I'm back. Awesome. Sorry to put my panicking about my sleep schedule on you. This morning I woke up at 7 o'clock. I'm definitely not panicking for 24-hour sprints. It's all good. What time do they start? They're still 12 hours away, over 12 hours away, aren't they?
Yeah, as I say, I think it doesn't start until 12 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's still 12 hours. So you've still got time to get some sleep. I haven't read any of those books yet, but I would vote for A Part of Your World. Excellent. I'd never read them. I never read anybody's choices. I don't know where I live, but obviously it's under a rock because people put these books up and I'm going, I've never even heard of these books. Where are you getting them from? And I feel so like, not that I need to be in the loop, but I feel like I'm out of the loop in the book world. And I read a shit ton of books.
Right.
I think I'm sitting on 190, 85,
wow.
90 or something for the year. I mean, that's got the short books have pushed that up. But even still, if I take this one out and Amazing Readathon, it'll only be around 24 books that I take off that are only short. So that's still a fair chunk of books. So,
yeah,
like I said, I don't know where these people are finding these books, or you're just making them all up or something. I don't know. I'm ready to read. Hello, Izzy. Thank you for joining. I was going to join you on screen, but my head hurts. No, hon, rest. It's okay. You've done sprints already this morning. Need to get rest and get gone that headache for sure.
Wait, did she say, wait, go back. What did she say? I can tell what? I can tell this is going to be a 5-star. Yay.
Oh, awesome. I didn't even read that last bit. I was more concerned about the headache. Because Rainey's had a pretty shitty month, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, for reading. Finished Ice Planet Barbarian 8. Up to 13% in This Could Be Us. Awesome.
That is also on my TBR.
I've seen this one popping up a bit during sprints and stuff, so it'll be one that'll land on my want to read. Hey, how you going? Yeah, we're all here, all trying to cram as many books as we can in. Showered, put away the clean laundry, took some notes on the section of Save the Cat Writes novel, and skimmed the rest of the book. That's fair enough. Submitted ElfQuest 9 and working on 10. I'm loving Elf Quest. It's such an amazing graphic novel series. Excellent. Finished another one and straightened up my room. Yes, you are killing it, Rally. You are getting all of it done. Getting the reading done and the cleaning done. And then when you finish, come over my place because I could get some stuff done. I'll spend all day for you if you like. 174 pages of Cold Mountain by Charles Fraser. Done. Awesome. Everyone is doing very well. We are really killing it. And at that point, I'm going to star because the cat timer went off. And we'll go for another 45-minute sprint. So we'll see you all in 45. This will be the second last one before we finish up for Chaos. So see you all then. Bye. Well, hello. How did you go during that sprint?
Good. I got halfway through the next volume, and I had some lunch.
Same. I just had a chicken wrap.
Ooh.
And I forgot how good lettuce tastes when it's homegrown. Compared to
That's so
store-bought.
weird that you just said that, because the book that I'm reading is about people who are like growing their own food, and this guy was like trying to grow lettuce and he's struggling.
Yeah. I was struggling at the beginning of October. We planted out all the seedlings and all the rest of it, and then of course we got 3 days of extreme heat, which we don't normally get at that time of the year, because that's normally when I plant every year. Well, for the last few years prior to this one, I haven't planted, but yeah. And I walked out and I had one seedling survive.
Oh.
But because it's a pick as you go, so it'll just keep growing.
Mhm.
It's about this big now, and I just pull off the bottom leaves, and and I've got a whole heap of other loose leaf lettuce ones as well, so they just
Nice.
grow the leaves. And so I usually go and harvest every afternoon, and then I've got it nice and cold, because I hate warm lettuce. It's got to be cold. And I got the first I had zucchini last night, which was the first harvest. That was really nice, with zucchini and rice and some spinach. And then I picked the only cucumber that we've had as a baby cucumber, and I had that this morning. I'm like, that was tasty. I like that. It just tastes so much different.
Yeah, nice.
How'd you go, Neva?
I listened to more of this book. It says I have an hour left. And then I also am trying to finish this stupid diamond painting. But I have, like, I just hate the way her skin looks. I'm just like, but I only have one row,
That's pretty.
a little bit to finish. So I just want to, like, get it done. Like, I don't want to roll it up unfinished.
Yeah, no. You just need to push through, because you're hating it so much. You just got to diamond paint it.
So I think after that, I'll go back either to my night.
So I finished Serafina too.
Oh, yay!
That's so pretty.
Nice.
I love it.
That's so good.
Yeah. So now I've just got to find a ginormous frame for it.
Oh, Ari wants this girl on her wall, bro.
Oh.
She came downstairs earlier and she was like, "Oh, you're almost done, so you can frame it and hang it on my wall." And I was like, "Do you really want this on your wall?" Her skin, she looks like she is sunburned, and she was like, "Yeah, I want it on my wall." So I might have to just continue staring at it, which is like fine if she really wants it.
So I know that you finished halfway through a volume, Brooklyn. Did you finish a book now?
I have like 8 minutes left of the book that I'm reading, so on the next sprint I'm going to finish it, and then I'll see if I can squeeze one more in before midnight. We'll see.
Yeah, I was just looking. The one that I've got now I think it's got 10 minutes left, and I was having a look to see if I could squeeze another one in. If I can squeeze another one in, that'll be 14 that I've read or listened to. So
Nice.
I feel like I felt the team. Last night when I pulled the earbud out, I'm like, I don't think I can do this again. And then I woke up this morning. Oh no, there's still time. I've still got 6 hours of sprints to do. Put the earbud back in, and away we go. The pandemic one that I was listening to, which I finished in that sprint, was weird. I'll just leave it at that. It just moved very fast. Like 1 minute they were talking about having a baby, next minute he's having sex with the dog walker, and next minute they're divorced. I'm like, okay, that was quick. I didn't even have time to get over the fact that he just cheated on his wife. And I'm like, what happened? Let's finish. Okay. We'll just disregard that 15 minutes of my life. And just for those that are playing at home, it's Yellow Heart, Green Heart. Don't bother.
That's what it's called?
Yellow Heart, Green Heart, yeah.
Oh, Nicole, I ordered that Black Santa.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I ordered that one, and then I think it's just called the 10th, but it's like David Tennant's Doctor Who
Yep.
by who is it? Mandy Manzano, which I've never done a Mandy Manzano painting before. So
Well, that'd be good.
it'd be interesting, but that's my.
I'm just trying to remember which one it was because you sent me through how many?
Too many, but I narrowed it down to 2. Okay,
That's good. That's good.
Instead of 8. Originally, I was gonna order like 8, and then I was like, maybe you should just order a couple and not grow your whole stash at once.
my advice was, if you're using it to make yourself feel better, string it out.
Yeah.
And then you get gratification over a period of time instead of at once.
I think I would just, here's the thing is the last 2 times, because the reason I haven't ordered any more since the last time I ordered is because both times I've ordered from Diamond Art Club, I've ordered like 6 or 8 all at once. And then I'm like, well, which one do I work on? Like, I feel like overwhelmed by the sheer amount of hits that come in all at once.
And that can be a problem when you grow your stash like that. Like I was talking about it on my diamond painting this week, which went up today, that I've got 9 big Diamond Art Clubs ones sitting up there, and then I've got a cupboard full of them.
Yeah.
And so I'm just adding stuff to my wish list. If it goes out of stock, then it doesn't matter. But if I need to get some gratification, I can go and gaze upon the beauty of my wish list and save myself some dollars.
That's what I do.
Until I've got them done. And I usually only order twice a year, maybe 3 times a year from Diamond Art Club anyway. But yeah, I've just been avoiding the other places.
I think at this point, I'm just going to try to keep my whatever status I'm at, because you get points.
Yeah.
And I'll just try to maintain that because I think I'm at like the 300 or more status or whatever, which we're not going to talk about how many paintings I ordered to get there. Okay. But like you have to order that much dollar-wise in a calendar year. Not like in a month. No,
you can string it out over a year, Neva.
Right. So I'm like, I could just, as long as I hit like that $75 threshold or whatever it is for US free shipping, I'm like, just save your points and then use it for like Black Friday or whatever.
Yeah. I don't get hung up on the points because it's a false economy. And whether it is or not, I just keep telling myself that, and then that way I don't spend hundreds of dollars. Because like you get a diamond painting for $80, it's $120 for me.
Right, but see, and I feel like that's the difference too. Is like when you take into consideration conversion rates, like it's one price. Like if Nell ordered one, it would be like the same price for her as it is for me.
Yeah.
But when you're ordering, because like I was watching somebody the other day that was talking about it. And she's from the UK, and she was going through her, like, 2023 diamond painting stash. And she only had, I think, like 15 paintings or something. But she was like, it's not like a huge stash. She was like, but also I'm spending $200 per painting. Not $80 per painting.
Yeah. When you put it in, like, for us, that slows you down real quick. So, yeah. I haven't had a chance to read anything today yet. It's been a crazy day, and I'll be happy when it's over. I love it when a crazy day is over and you just sink into your bed and go, thank God that's done. No, Neva. Obviously, only mums can do the things.
Yeah. Only, and she'll say to me, she'll be like, I just prefer, like, she'll ask me to make her eggs. She prefers her dad's eggs over mine, which I know. So I'll be like, your dad makes better eggs than me. No, Mom, you make the best eggs. Like, that's how she tries to get me to, like, do things. And I'm like, bro.
She's got you worked out.
Madam, please let me do things.
Rainey says, only mums can do things. Dads are lazy. I love my hubby, but yes. I agree. My husband used to take my kids out in the truck and they'd come home feral as fuck. Like there was no other word for it. And basically I'd look at him and go, did you feed the children today? Because these children seem very, very angry right now. And he's like, Oh, no, because he forgets to feed himself. No, we were just busy. And I look at the children and I'm like, you need to speak up. If you're with Dad, he's not going to automatically go, oh, it's lunchtime. The children need to be fed. Daddy will starve you. They cottoned onto it pretty quick. Like after a while, and I would ring and say, "Have you fed the children? We're just going for food now." They just started asking, and it's like 2:00 in the afternoon. They've been up since 5:00, had breakfast at 6, and nothing in between. And he wonders why they get feral on his ass. Like,
well, that's like he will take her, like he'll be like, come downstairs, let your mom sleep, right? And then she's like super aggressive. And I'm like, why are you so aggressive? She's like trying to beat up on me. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? And she'd be like, oh, me and Daddy were play fighting downstairs. I'm like, cool. I'm not Daddy. So do not fight. I will literally fight you. And then there's going to be a problem. Absolutely.
Christina put the son to bed and did a few short stories. Now on chapter 2, You Can Thank Me Later, a Thanksgiving story.
You love this book. I listen to this book every year, like on Thanksgiving, and every year it destroys me. So I hope that you love it. It's really good. Like, it's really good, but like the topics in it are kind of heavy, you know? But it is really good.
I probably won't pick it up because I'm guessing that it'll probably have family stuff.
Yeah, I would say there's like trigger warning for like death of a family member and cancer.
Yeah, won't be picking that up.
Or death of a loved one, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, no, I won't be picking that up. Not around a holiday time. No, thank you.
And here's the thing is, I picked it up around holiday time because it is a Thanksgiving book. And then it just became like part of my routine to like, oh, I'm going to listen to this book.
I'm going to destroy myself every Thanksgiving by listening to the book.
You know what? I love to torture myself. Okay, I finished Magnolia Parks, for God's sake.
And how long did you cry for?
On camera? I didn't cry on camera at all.
No, but you cried in private for sure.
Off camera? We're not going to talk about it.
Okay, well, we'll just bypass that now. I am 25 and I still always ask my mum for things, even when it's car related, and my dad is a mechanic. And then she stares at me and tells me to ask him. Lexi would probably do the same thing. My husband is also a mechanic, and if the children come and ask me about cars, I've been looking at them like with a bewildered look on my face, going, "Why? Why would you be talking to me about this?" Crazy. Hello, Sherry. Thank you for joining. Evening, super excited. I got an arc of This Could Be Us by Kennedy Ryan, starting it tonight. Awesome. I'm going to use Good Girl's Guide for Murder for Room 2. Excellent. It's a good book. I can now sit here and nod with now that it's a good book.
I just got it from Libby. I want to use it for one of the rooms. Hopefully it will fit something soon. I really want to read it too.
If you haven't had our prompts, it will fit something, yeah. But we can't talk about that, so sorry.
I think I haven't had the prompt that you have had. But I used a different book for that prompt that I think you're talking about.
Okay, cool. Just like, sorry, can't tell you anything. Yeah. Oh well. So chaos reading ends at 6. No, I think I just answered this rally in the Discord. It actually finishes in 45 minutes, so we are going to go to a sprint so everybody can wrap up their reading that they need to do. But you have until 6 a.m. to log the books. Yeah, because not everybody logs their books all at once, so there's that grace period of logging your books. Just no cheating, no reading after midnight.
Yeah, and Rainy doesn't
go back to your real books or your extra prompt.
Yeah, so she doesn't, and she also doesn't want to have to stay up to like turn the thing off. Yeah, especially because she went home from work sick today.
Yeah, so I'm just mad, and then there were none. Was ruined for me by Peter Swanson.
I haven't read that, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, well, there you go. All right, we are going to go. I'm going to leave it there. Look at that, timed it well. I've just be yelled. We are going to go to our sprint. It is not our last sprint by a long shot, but it is the last sprint for the chaos before everybody has to stop reading. For those that are doing get a clue. So we will see you in 45 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. Oh, hello. How did we go?
I finished my book. So I got one more book in. I think that was like, I don't know. I think it was like 4 or 5. I don't know. I could look at Storygraph and find out, but I think it was 4 or 5 books.
I'm not sure how many I ended up getting. I think I got 13 or 14. So, and I just finished one with the nick of time with
Same,
30
I was so
seconds
close.
But that's it. Books down for chaos. We are done with the speed reading of the short stories. We can now take a breath. And Rainey, please be asleep and don't drop a prompt.
You better be asleep because she's sick, bro.
I know.
Her fellow teacher sent her home today, so she better be sleeping.
How'd you go, Brooklyn? You said you...
Yes, I finished it.
Yep.
So I don't think that the next one's out. So I probably won't read the next one for a little while. So I have to wait now, which is annoying. It's really addictive. I like it.
That's the worst thing when you get up to date and then you've got to wait.
Yeah, I like always knew that they were there to read. So it's like, oh yeah, that's fine. But now they're not. So it's just
and now they're not.
Yeah.
You have to find something else to add to your shelf that you've got as a backup.
Yeah.
So
I have to go find like what I'm reading. I forget what prompt I'm up to. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know how to function as a normal human being after this.
That's terrible, isn't it? How'd you go, Neil?
I finished the book that I was reading, and I finished another book. But I finished it like way before the sprint was over. I had like 20 minutes to spare. And then I started thinking about, did I log my last bonus book? I like don't know. I don't remember if I did it.
Well, I know they're checking for duplicates. So, I mean, worst comes to worst, you just go resubmit it. Because I know that when she totals the points, her and Bree will be double checking for duplicates, just in case.
Yeah. Yeah. I know where I'm at, I think. I will double check. But I finished the room before I started reading Chaos.
Yeah, I finished the room before the chaos started, but I finished my bonus book like right before. Like I finished the book, went to Bible study, came out of Bible study, and the chaos had started. So I don't remember if I submitted the book or not.
You probably didn't, but yeah. But if they're looking for duplicates, I mean, you can always just let Bree know or Rainey know that I'm submitting this again, but I may have already done it.
Yeah.
Just disregard. It's not much. I mean, mistakes happen, and I'm sure other people make the same sort of thing as well. So I've just got one book to log, which is the one I just finished for the chaos. And I'm like, I don't want to pick up another book. I just want to go for a nap.
That's how I felt. I was like, I never want to see a book as long as I live. And I'm like, wait, I still have the whole rest of the readathon. Like, it's not over.
Yeah, like we've still got what? We've still got 13
it's like
days.
14 days left. It's like 2 weeks left.
I need to listen to Fourth Wing because that's my like 100th book of the year or whatever, and I'm vlogging that. I tried to get Ari to give me a different book, and I almost got her to agree to give me Witchlings, and then she was like, "Actually, Fourth Wing."
Nasty. Oh, that's not good. So everybody now can take a breath, relax. Some people have really smashed it out of the park. I hope everybody had a great time during the 48 hours. I know I did. I've listened to some weird ass stories and some really good ones as well. So it's been good. It's been good. And I hope that everybody in the comments had a good time. How many books did you end up doing now? Do you know?
Altogether, I want to say like 13-ish, something like that.
What about you, Brooklyn?
I think around 12.
Yeah, that's about average, I reckon, like for novellas and stuff like that. So yeah, which is good. Or unless you're an overachiever like Chris and
right,
just had Audible originals just playing back to back.
So I read 4, and all of mine were because I'm obviously not counting my Room 5 book because I did read my Room 5 book also like as an audio book, but all of them were the like Audible like short stories or whatever. They were all like Christmas romance, which was cute. But unfortunately, like I did have to work yesterday. Like I didn't listen to any books from 8 to 11 because it was only me and one other person. And with daytime, I can't have headphones in. Like I can't have like one earbud in. And then last night when I was trying to listen, everybody kept freaking talking to me. So when we finally started closing, I was like, listen, we're closed now, and all we're doing is packing stuff up. So I'm putting my headphones in so I can finish this stupid book that's only an hour long that y'all keep talking to me. So it's just expanded to 8 hours. Thank you.
I found a good series that I think I'm going to continue on with. The author, I remember her first name, but I can't remember her last name. It was called The Sisters. It's about a police officer and a barrister. It's an Irish author, and it seems like a bit like crime fiction, which was quite interesting. It was a nice little novella. So I'm like, I might continue on with that stories because that was like the prequel to the series that I listened to, and I got that on Stuff at Kindle Day. So I thought I'd give that a whirl, and that was a pretty good story. The other ones that I liked were all the Christmas stories. They were really sweet and just nice. Just what I needed, I think. What sort of books did you end up reading, Brooklyn?
I read the rest of the Saga graphic novels because I was up to, I think, volume 7. So I read 8, 9, and 10. And then I read a few novellas on my Kindle. And I listened to 2 books. I listened to one that was like, it was pretty much a Grey's Anatomy episode. I loved it. It was so cute. It was called The Devil Wears Scrubs, and it was just the cutest thing ever. And then I listened to, I forget what it was, but I hated it. It was the only book I rated less than 4 stars during this whole thing, and I hated it. It was like dark romance, and I think I can't listen to dark romance. It's like the worst genre to listen to.
It is.
Like, the men's voices, I hate them.
I definitely prefer to read dark romance than to listen to it. It's why, like, the book that Nell sent me, Does It Hurt, is an Audible exclusive, and I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna buy this. Like, I think I'm gonna read it, and I think, I'm going to attempt to read it physically. Will that work? I don't know. I may have to, because I think it's on Kindle Unlimited too. So I may have to just download it on Kindle Unlimited because I already have to read 2 of the fantasy books that Mr. Reading with Neva picked. I have to read 2 of them physically, and I am very scared. It's for some reason reading a book with like a physical book gives me a little bit of anxiety after not reading a physical book for like a year.
Yeah.
It's hard to get back into it. I know because I went through a spate at the beginning of the year where I was just listening to audiobooks, and then I had to pick up a physical book and read it. And it took me probably 3 attempts to pick it up, and I moved around the house until I found a spot that would work for me. The bedroom wasn't working. The lounge room wasn't working. I ended up just sitting on the back step, the most uncomfortable place to sit, and sat there and read it. And I'm like, okay. So this is where I come to read physical books when I can't read a physical book.
And like last year, the place that I was reading physical books is I would grab whatever physical book I was reading and I would read it while waiting for Ari's bus because it was hot outside for most of I don't sit outside if it's cold. Okay, I'm going to be real. But like in the, the springy time when it starts to like warm up, I was sitting out on the porch. And I felt like my phone and my Kindle, like, I don't think my Kindle was overheating, but it would, like, get warm. And I was like, this is making me nervous. So I would just bring a physical book outside, and that's how I was reading physical books. But I haven't done that this year at all. Since she started school, like, I just grab my Kindle and sit where I can hear when the bus pulls up. So I know that laying in bed to read a physical book is not going to be vibe.
It's almost a blood sport, especially if you're tired, because it just comes out smacking in the face. I've done that a few times. It's dangerous. And what sort of books did you end up reading during chaos, Nell?
A bunch of different stuff. Like I read a book that was it was like a book of affirmations. So it was like a morning affirmation, a nighttime affirmation. That was what the whole book was just a whole bunch of those. I read Long Way Down. I think I talked about that earlier, which is a book that's written in verse. It's like written as like a poem, but like it's a story about, I don't even know, like it's so deep. It basically has to do with like the culture of growing up in a like urban, low economic, like socioeconomic status, like what it's like growing up there, and how you make decisions that you think are the right decisions because they're the decisions that either older people have told you are the right thing to do, or you've seen, people that came before you do these things, and then you start to question, like, is this the right thing to do? So like that was amazing. I read a bunch of like time travel related books, which is my jam. I love time travel. So I read a bunch of those. I read a whole bunch of everything. It was all over the place.
And did anybody have a 5-star read?
I had a few.
I did. I'm not gonna lie, I did give the package 5 stars. And then I listened to Snow Day, which I also gave 5 stars, and I was like, maybe the package was not 5 stars. So I gave it 4 stars. Basically, everything that I read was 4 stars except Snow Day, which I gave 5 stars. It was just so, it was only an hour and 12 minutes. But I don't know what it is about train romances that just like get me. But it was just so cute. And like I think what really got me is like the main characters were not in a relationship to begin with. Like they form a relationship as the book goes. Like the female main character is in like a whole different relationship when the book starts. And there's no cheating. So I think that was where I was like, oh, this was so nice. Because usually when it's something like that, like there's some kind of like infidelity, which I hate that. Like I cannot do cheating. Okay, in books. I do not like it. But it was like a very like organic thing because they get stranded in somewhere, Italy, I think. And she's supposed to be going to Paris, but they get stranded. And so they spend like 24 hours together or whatever. I don't know. It read like a Hallmark movie. And it was just so nice.
What about you,
Brooklyn? A 5?
Yes, I feel like I gave everything a 5-star, honestly. It was really bad. I just like was having the time of my life. The only thing I didn't was that 2-star one. It was the Never King. Did not like that.
Oh, okay. So Never King, I wish you had told me you were trying to do that as an audio because the audio is, I didn't like the audio either. So I read the entire series before there were any audiobooks. So like I read, I think it's 4 books or whatever. Yeah. I read the whole series just like back to back as they came out, like whatever. I tried to listen to the audiobook for the Never King because I was like, well, I really loved these books. Like it was a 5-star series for me.
Yeah.
Audio? I don't know who they hired to do this audio. But I was like,
the guy was so weird.
I was like, this is not the vibe for me. So I would encourage you to try it again.
Okay, I might have to read it physically. Yeah.
And then like give it some time so you can get the dude's voice out of your head. I agree with you. If I'd picked it up as an audio, I wouldn't have liked it either.
And what about you now? How many 5 stars or 4 stars?
I only had 1 5-star, which was Long Way Down. Like I could go on and on and on about how amazing that book was, from the way it was written, like the plot, like the takeaways from it. So good. That was 5 stars. And then I had a 4.5 star. It was called As Good as New, and it basically was about this girl who, it's the end of the world, it's the apocalypse, she's the only one left, and she finds a genie in a bottle, and she's trying to figure out what her wishes should be.
That is interesting. That is an interesting concept. Last person and you find a genie, what would your wishes be? Well, being an introvert and not really I wouldn't wish humanity back in. Gee, that's it. I don't know what that says about me. That just sounds mean. Sorry, all you're just not on my radar. For me, I didn't have a 5-star read, but I had some very solid 4-star reads. One was the couple that met through the dog scenario, where they went to a shelter and they ended up having to co-parent. The other one was Miss Kane's Christmas because it was just sweet and adorable. And the other one was Hold Me Closer, Tony Danzig. That was a solid 4-star for me as well. That was about 2 lesbians that met in a nightclub. One was recovering from a narcissistic relationship and met the love of her life, basically, while singing a Get Fucked to the Ex song karaoke. And that was such a lovely story. So yeah, it got a solid 4 stars, and the rest were they were great, but they were 3 stars for me. So just an average read, and yeah, but set me up for a couple of continuing stories because they were prequels and whatnot. So yeah. So we will now see what everybody else got up to. I did the same thing, read publication order with the Christies. It's hard because she wrote books that didn't publish them until later. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because there was several books that came out after she passed away. Just looked up Christmas Cupid, and from the synopsis, it sounds like a fun read. It seems to be everybody had a fun time read with it because a lot of people had commented this was such a cute story. It was so fun. Mysterious Pharaoh Styles, and Then There Were None. Very different Christie books too. Yes. I've heard nothing but good things about Then There Were None, so I think that's the one that most people start with.
Yeah, I was really impressed with it. Like, given how old that book is, like, it was very well thought out, very well developed. Like, I can definitely think of multiple like movies that definitely were 100% inspired by this. Like, there's no way the writers of these movies didn't read this book.
Yeah. I read Ghosted by Sarah Reedy, and it's an amazing book. Yeah, I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I'm glad I got to put it down because I'm going to be able to savor it a little bit more. I think I'm about 75% through, really enjoying it, which I was surprised that I would because I wasn't 100% sure when I asked for it. So yeah, I was like, will I, won't I? Finished Stalking Jack the Ripper, 4 stars still. It was a great reread. Starting Hunting Prince Dracula in the next sprint. Awesome. You've probably already started it because we are way behind in the comments. Nothing unusual for a Friday, is it, Neva?
Nope.
I'm still working on Anxious People, but you can't say that we weren't productive this time. Normally we don't get to the comments because we're too busy talking.
Don't worry. Tomorrow, I'm sure we will not get to the end. You will get to the end of the comments for the first 4 hours because I probably won't have anybody with me unless Nicole decides to get up early like she did last month.
I didn't choose to get up early. My neighbors had other plans for me.
Her neighbors decided it was time to get up, but like we always get through the comments in the first 4 hours because I have nothing to talk about. Like, I'm tired. Like, my coffee hasn't kicked in yet, and I'm like, all right, cool. Oh, we have 11 minutes still on the break timer, and no one's giving me any comments. Let's do another sprint. That's basically how the first 4 hours go. And after that,
well, the first 8 hours went like that last time because both times we were very productive. First time ever.
we were very productive. If that happens again this month, I'll be very surprised.
Yeah, well, I'm not on until 7 p.m. my time, so.
Yeah, it's me and then Kelsea.
Mm-hmm.
Me and then Kelsea, Brianna,
Tina, then me.
Tina, then you, and then Margaret is back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
for this month. And then we have some people popping in and out.
Yeah, I was gonna say we have a few people popping in and out, so
probably not Krystal. She is listed. Mm-hmm. But she's dealing with a family emergency right now, so she probably won't pop in. But I know I think Brooklyn is going to try to pop in, Leandra and Brittany for sure.
Yeah. I've finished quite a few books this month, so glad I'm back into reading mood. Awesome. Submitted The Lightning Thief for the Readathon. Excellent. Loving how productive everyone is being. We're smashing it. Yeah, it's probably going to go to crap now, but anyway.
It's going to go to crap now because the chaos is over, y'all.
It's over. We're taking a breath, and I'm bloody tired. Going to bed. Good night. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you being here. Asked a question in Discord from the team. Okay. There is. When was this? This was like 2 hours ago. I've probably
I
answered
think
it.
it's been answered.
Yeah, I've
Because
been
when
in there.
I've been trying to check the Discord. Have I checked it very much today? No, because your girl made us sleep. Okay. Also, if I ever say that I'm going in at 8 a.m. ever again, I need someone to be like, "What are you doing?
What are you doing? Turn around and go back to sleep."
Go back to bed, ma'am." But I think that it was answered because when I was going through and looking, it looked like it had been answered.
Yeah, just about everything. I went in the last sprint. I was answering questions as well.
Yeah.
It looked like it had been answered. So, I think it was to do with
Manga.
Yeah.
Volume.
And, yeah, volumes of manga can be broken up. So, okay, the non-PG manga was a high schooler being sent to an all-girls school.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, because his aunt runs it for the first couple of mangas. He is constantly accidentally in the girls' bath pool area. Okay. Accidentally on purpose.
That makes me a little uncomfortable considering it's a high schooler. Like, how old is this high schooler? Like, are they 18? Are they 16? Because here's the thing with manga. Manga writers really like to capitalize on the sexualization of teenagers, and it freaks me out.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I didn't realize it was high school students when I started it, but eventually the guy's trying to have a little romance with two of the girls. So there are over 20 volumes, I'm assuming, in the omnibus.
Yeah.
Or is it 20?
No.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I'd have to stop at 2. You know.
Yeah. I think I might try a Harlequin romance which Nicole might know as Mills and Boone, yeah. Turned into a manga? Oh my god. Okay. What is going on?
I mean, at least if it's a Harlequin romance turned into a manga or a graphic novel, you know it's adults.
Mile DNF Sunset Beach, although I love Mary Kay Andrews' work. Switching to See You Yesterday by Rachel Lynn Solomon. Awesome. It's a collection. Okay. That's a conversation that I have. Oh, I've just lost all comments. Oh, there they're back. Where they're going. They're coming. The whole thing just flashed. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not reading anybody's comments now. So the volume 1 omnibus is over 600.
Wow.
And it has 24 separate mangas within
Wow.
it. 20 more. I didn't realize what a commitment it was.
Yeah, I mean, it really depends on the manga because, like, there's some that's like, you know, complete or whatever, but like. Yeah. Manga and anime are the two things that I'm like, do I feel like committing to this? It's why I haven't watched One Piece, because even if you take out all the filler stuff, there's still like almost 1,000 episodes, and I'm like, no thanks.
That is a huge commitment, One Piece.
It's like 18 days worth of watching One Piece. Like, for me to catch up to where we are now, like, it would take me 18 days of continuous watching. No thanks.
No. I'm glad I've never gone down that path. I don't know if I'm missing anything, but by the sounds of it, no, I'm not. I'm gaining life by not committing to it.
I'll just stick to rewatching Sailor Moon. Thank you.
Yeah. Good night, Elena. Thank you very much for joining. You're probably already gone because this was ages ago. It's in the general chat. Yeah, that was the one. To clarify, the omnibus is one chapter from several different mangas. Oh my god! Rather than a few volumes of a single manga. Okay. This whole manga thing just seems very confusing to me. I think I'll just keep away from them and not go down that path. Go Team Green. Sorry, I'll give you your moment now. There you go. I'll give you your moment. There you go. Oh, dear me. I just noticed I just went straight over the top of that just really quick.
He's like,
Team Green game on.
Team Green who? That's what she said.
Yeah, that's right.
Also,
what? What other? There is no other team but Team White.
Speaking of Lore Olympus, so when we went to the bookstore, I decided they had box sets of like the first, I think it was the first 4, I think. And I decided to look to see how much this was because like I had a budget for how much I was spending on books. It would have been almost my entire budget. It was like $85
Oh wow.
or something for all 4. And we started reading when Neva was like, do you want to get that? And I was like, do I? Yes. Am I going to? No. I mean, not that day. If I had like $1,000, then I probably would have grabbed it. But I was like, that seems like just a lot.
Yeah, I've been like picking them up like as they've come out, but I don't want to think about them all together. Like I would have never got them all together, but every time I see it, I was like, oh, that's only $20. Like it's okay.
Yeah. And I mean, they are, for what they are expensive, even individually.
Yeah, they are so pretty though, like the illustrations and the art.
I'm just gonna make myself get them from the library, and then if I like them, then I will collect them. That's what I have to stick to that, because otherwise, I'm just gonna buy them, and then they're gonna just sit on my shelf and be pretty. Like I won't read them.
I'm assuming these are manga as well.
Yeah, it's
graphic novels, I guess.
Well, graphic novel. Yeah.
Graphic novel, yeah. What was it? Webtoon. That's where it was originally.
Yeah. It's Hades, is it Hades and Persephone?
Yeah.
Yeah. Retelling, yeah.
I finished my diamond painting and started a new one. Go, Anne. You're on fire tonight. I designed and printed a new reading tracker, updated my Goodreads shelves, put away a few books, read 4 chapters of Shadow Me. Oh my goodness, that was very productive. I've done nothing but sit here and read books all day and did some diamond painting. Oh my goodness. Up to chapter 20 of Good Girl's Guide to Murder. Awesome. Part of Your World is so good, 23% in, and the banter is just so cute and sweet. Awesome. I'm glad you're having a fun time, Rainey. Finished both 19 and nothing else. Just hanging out there. I'm reading it so I can read yours truly for the Goodreads.
Yes.
I haven't read that book. I've seen
that is my #1 book of the year.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but it comes after, like, I think timeline wise, it comes after A Part of Your World.
Yeah, I read it first because I didn't know they were connected.
But they're technically standalones, right?
Yeah, they're like interconnected standalones where like characters from the first one make an appearance in the second one. But like I read the second one first because I didn't know it was related to the first one. So I read it backwards, but like it didn't affect my understanding of the story.
I did that with, what is that Tessa Bailey? It's like the Schitt's Creek.
Oh, It Happened One Summer.
Yeah, so I did that, but I read the second one first because I got it as an arc. And I am not, listen, when I pick arcs, I'm not really that great at like reading synopses. Like I'm just like, oh, this looks cute, and I click on it. And so I read it, but like I enjoyed it for what it was, and then I did read It Happened One Summer, and I was like, okay, but like it made sense even backwards.
Yeah.
Right.
Hello, Ray. Thanks for joining. I appreciate you being here. And also thank you for the subscription as well, for subscribing. And if you haven't subscribed to any of the lovelies that are on the screen at the moment, all their details are down underneath this video. So you can just click on there and subscribe. And also all the other co-hosts from the Readathon are also listed up down there as well. So make sure that you do that. Let the hatred fuel you. Okay, is that the book that they were talking about up here?
Reading something? No, I think she's talking about my stupid diamond painting.
Oh yes, yeah, because we're an hour behind. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because honestly, here's the thing: this white background is really doing me in.
I hate doing white.
Even with like I washi taped the edges, you know what I mean? But like you can still see, like, as Lindsay from Emeralds and Fairy Lights would say, like the icky in your sticky, because it's a white background. So like you can see like all the little fuzzes in between.
I have a solution for that.
What is the solution?
When you're finished, if you get embossing powder, scrapbooking embossing powder, you put it, but you rub it over it, and it goes in all the grooves and it cleans it all up. It only works over white. So any white backgrounds, you can do that. I'll find the video where she talked about it, and because it was ages ago that I seen it, and I'll send it through to you because it does make a huge difference, and it even like it smooths the face out. Like she was doing it on her face, and she showed like before she done it and then after she done it, and it smoothed the face out. It didn't even look like it was really diamond painted, to be honest.
But if Ari wants this hung on her wall, I cannot have a bunch of like black buzz from my sleeves because I always wear long sleeves when I'm typing. In between the stupid drills, but also there's just so much white, and we know how much I love color blocking.
It's your favorite thing, right? Bookworm Wonder is hosting a live discussion of Aragon tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Time. I've got 38 chapters to get through before then. I'm going to be up late tonight. Well, we'll be here for a couple more hours yet. Just finished a couple of short stories. The last wasn't too bad. It was kind of be nice to strangers because you could be entertaining angels. Oh, that's sweet. I like that. I like the sound of that. I'm still shocked that Neva is a Doctor Who fan.
I know. I think I don't come off to people as a person who is as nerdy as I actually am. I've had that comment from Miss Reading when he was friends that are like, "Oh my gosh, you like Doctor Who? Oh my gosh, you like D&D?" There was a whole discussion at my birthday party about Disney because we were doing karaoke, and one of my guests, Wes, wanted to do Be Prepared, but couldn't remember what it was called. So he kept just typing in, like, to the karaoke thing, he kept typing in, like, Scar's song from Lion King. Like, that was literally what he was typing, and nothing was coming up because he wasn't being specific enough. And my best friend's husband, because I was like, "Do you mean Be Prepared?" Like, he was like, "Oh my gosh, you are a Disney adult." And I was like, thank you.
So to answer this question, I just basically have them sort of, I don't know if you can see it, they're all just hanging there right now. They're not really doing much at all. Just up in this corner are all my diamond paintings at the moment. Sometimes I frame them. Sometimes I've got little like display folders that I can put smaller ones into, and I just sit them in that. I just like doing it. I like the zen of doing it, and I can listen to audiobooks at the same time. And what are you doing with yours, Neva?
Currently they're laying on top of my dresser.
Because you like doing them too.
Because I like doing them, and I do plan on framing some of them, specifically the ones that are for Ari. I plan on framing all of the Sesame Street ones that I've done. There's like 2 unicorns that I've done, and then her potato painting. I plan on framing those and hanging them on her wall, but otherwise they just kind of lay on the dresser.
Fair enough. No, because Diamond Art Club actually usually have a special. If you spend over $75, you get free shipping, and I think it works out to be 110 Australian, which you can do that with one chart. And I usually get 2 or 3 at a time, and then that way I get free shipping. If you haven't shopped from them before too, if you go onto their homepage, they usually have some sort of discount. Discount there. It's usually, I think it's about 15% you can get off your first order, or 20% off your first order. And if you sign up for their newsletter, they send out discount codes all the time, so you can just wait until you do that. They'll have free shipping, all that sort of stuff if you only want to get one. They're pretty good with their discount codes and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. We have got a ton more comments to get through, and I know that it's getting late for Nell. Did you want to hang around for another sprint, or did you want to go, I want to go to bed, I need to lay down?
Can you see it on my face? Is it showing?
No, it's not, but I know it's getting late.
Yeah, it's like 12:30. I do need to go to bed. It's not even that I'm tired. It's just the fact that I have to get up for work in the morning. So if I don't go to sleep, then I will be tired for work, and I will not get anything done.
Yeah, and you won't get
I was trying to hang around until we went into the next sprint, and I was going to hop off, but like my brain is like shutting down.
No, that's cool. Well, we're going to go to a sprint now anyway, because I have to get down to the post office before it closes. So I was going to do an hour sprint. Is that okay with everybody else? Yep. As I said, if you haven't been over to Nell's channel, it is linked up down below. Go and check it out. Don't forget to like her latest video and everything, and keep an eye out for more sprints. When are you sprinting next?
Not this Saturday. I might sprint on Wednesday. I'm not sure if Bree is sprinting on Wednesday. If Bree is not sprinting on Wednesday, then I'll sprint on Wednesday. If she is sprinting on Wednesday, then I'll be sprinting on Saturday.
Okay, cool. And do you have anything else coming up on your channel that you wanted to let people know about?
My next video is set to come out not tomorrow, but the following Friday.
Okay, awesome. All right. Well, my neighborhood, I swear.
Wow.
That was up the road. They idled past me. You heard that 3 houses up. I was like, oh my God. Because that's the guy that owns the Harley that knows my husband, and he leaves for work normally at 5 o'clock in the morning. So you hear his bike start, and then he'll come out of his driveway aggressive because obviously he hates his neighbours. But then he comes to near our place and he puts past until he gets to the roundabout, and then he takes off again. And I said to my husband, I said, you know him, right? And he goes, yeah, I move cars for him all the time. I figured because he's very respectful with his Harley as he goes past. So, yeah, my neighbourhood is just fantastic. It's fantastic. Just keep smiling and look at the positives. And you won't end up on the 6 o'clock news. That's all I keep telling myself. It's unbelievable. All right, let's go to a sprint. Thank you for joining us today, Nell. It's been a blast and great to have you on the channel. And we'll catch up, no doubt, in many other sprints to come for the rest of the month.
For sure.
Have a good sleep. Bye.
Bye.
All right, so you guys are right for an hour?
Yep, sounds good.
Awesome. No worries. I just got to go down and put my mail out for the people that have bought stuff. I'm guessing they'd appreciate to get their things sooner rather than later. All righty. We'll see you all in an hour. Happy reading, everyone.
Bye. Hello. How was the office?
Nice long line, got that done my banking. Instead of going up to the bank as well, I just done my banking there, which made it nice and easy. And then I went and got some stuff from Audi, and then come back and collapsed into the aircon, and then started to nod off. Thought better go and sit in front of the computer.
Yeah, it's a bit like that.
Yeah, so I was like, because it's so cool in the house. I've got the inside. Like, I've got aircon out here, but it struggles because it's only a small one. And I had the fan on all day. And I just wish it would hurry up and rain because it's so dry. It's not going to. It's going around us again. So,
no.
Yeah. But I sat in the cool and I'm just like, oh, I could just sleep here. No, people are going to be waiting for you. I mean, I could nod off because Neva can control the stream, so
I'd be like, clearly Nicole has left us. I don't know where she went.
I got to the post office and I didn't come home. So, yeah, but it was good driving around town while I was doing that because I had to go different parts of town. Like, my town is right there. Like, I could throw a rock and hit my mall. But it's year 12 formal night.
Oh, busy.
And all the cars have been pulled out of the garages. There's a lot of classic cars up here that people own, and like, I mean, it's the same anywhere, but yeah, they all come out for the formal. So yeah, and all the girls are in the park. Like, you go down a Memorial Park, normally there's no one there except for where the kids play, and there's vintage cars everywhere and like classic cars and stuff, and all the girls in their pretty gowns and all the boys scrubbing up all right and taking their photos, and so they'll end up having a good night and making some poor decisions, no doubt, tonight. How'd you go in that sprint?
Good. I went back. I've started Magnolia Parks. I started it just before Chaos began, and so now I'm back. I'm on chapter 2, so I'm prepared for sadness apparently from Neva.
Listen, if you hate this book, I understand.
I won't. I can tell immediately that this is one of my favorite books.
Okay, all I know is that you cry every time you read this book. So what is the book actually about?
Okay, so this whole book, which if anybody doesn't know what this book is, it's this book. Now the cover's changed and it's like a girl's feet.
Yeah.
Like her legs on the cover now. This is like the original indie published cover, but this book is if you know anything about like Gossip Girl, like the show Gossip Girl, it's very like Gossip Girl-esque. So a lot of people call this like a Blair and Chuck fan fiction because that's what it reminds us of. But it's about Magnolia and BJ, who have known each other since they were children. Magnolia is 22 and BJ is 25, and they're very like on and off again. All that we know for most of the book is that BJ has done something, which I'm not going to say what it is because I don't think Brooklyn is that far yet if she's on chapter 2, but BJ has done something that's unforgivable to Magnolia, which is why they're not together. But Magnolia will date people and BJ, like, she'll actively date people and BJ will sleep with all these girls, but they always seem to come back together. Like, they're not sleeping, like having sex with each other, but he will like spend the night at her house. She'll spend the night at his house. It's all very messy. Okay. And then at the end, we know a couple chapters in what's happening, like what he's done, but you really get all the pieces put together for you at the end, and it is it's gonna wreck you, Brooklyn. I'm sorry, but also
I sort of want to pick it up, but I sort of don't at the same time because I don't need to be crushed.
So for you, Nicole, I would suggest doing the audio.
Yeah.
And I only say that because I read this physically on my Kindle. Clearly, I couldn't see how large this book is. It's almost 500 pages. So it's a ridiculous amount of pages, but like it's worth every page. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I read this when it was on Kindle Unlimited still, and it's no longer on Kindle Unlimited because Jessa Hastings has been traditionally published now, which is why the covers also changed. Which I don't hate the covers. I'm not in love with them. I think
is it a blue cover with red high heels?
Hold on, I'll pull it up. I actually do have the audiobook. Because when the audios became available, I pre-ordered it because why wouldn't I? Honestly. Here we go. Magnolia Parks. So it is a red cover with pink heels. So the one that you're thinking of is Daisy Hates, which is it's like a blue cover because it's got like the blue sky and she has purple heels on.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna pull it up so y'all can see what it looks like.
Is that like the sequel or is it like a companion series?
Okay, so it's all the same universe.
Yeah.
You are gonna meet Daisy in Magnolia Parks.
Yeah, okay. Okay, cool.
So the way that she's written at least the first 4 books, I don't know how the 5th book is gonna go, but basically it's every other book. So Magnolia is books 1 and 3, and Daisy is books 2 and 4.
Nice. All right.
But it's all so everything runs concurrently. So it's all the same timeline. You're just gonna get 2 different. You see what I'm saying? So there's things in Daisy Hates that are revisited because we get Daisy's point of view. Like there's like a whole encounter between her and Magnolia that happens, not a bad encounter, but an encounter that happens in Magnolia Parks that we see again, but from Daisy's point of view. So
there's 5 books.
It looks like this. The 5th one is not published yet, I don't think. Or is it? If it is, it's
I'm looking on Audible and it says I can purchase it for 1 credit. Hang on, let me just click on it. Oh no, pre-order. Sorry,
pre-order. Yeah. So the 5th book hasn't. I think comes out in 2024. But yeah, I've only read the first one. I own all 4 of the ones that are published on my Kindle. We're not going to talk about how I went in and just bought the entire freaking series on my Kindle. And I honestly only bought this one because it was the only copy of the indie published cover that they had at my Barnes & Noble. And so I saw it and I was like, I have to get this. I had no money to be spending on books that day. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to spend $22 on this book so I can have it.
It is a pretty cover.
That's what this is about. It is just a toxic romance. So like if that's not your jam, like I feel like Brooklyn will like it.
Yeah.
And if you do, like, if you had any nostalgia around, like, Chuck and Blair.
Yes, exactly.
Because that's what they reminded me, was Chuck and Blair. And I personally loved Chuck and Blair in Gospel.
I can get the paperback for $12.
Yeah, it's like Big W and stuff have it for like $12 Kmart. Yeah, it's really cheap, but
I do want to see if she's going to. She's told us that she would always keep the indie pub, like the original covers, available. So I need to go check her website and see if she has them, because I would like to have all of the original covers, but then also the new covers, just so I can have each other. A Magnolia Park shelf, because that's who I am, clearly. But yeah, it is soul destroying. So
exciting,
and it was worse on reread, if I'm going to be honest, because all of the things that you can't put them together. When you read it the first time, like I was just like, oh, poor babies. But yeah, I'm glad that you're reading it though, and also for anyone who needs,
everybody needs to send tissues Brooklyn's way.
Yeah. Anyone who needs a host favorite, it is one of my host favorites.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was picking it up.
Cool. I don't know how everybody went because we're still hours behind. Kristen is obviously gone. I know that Chris may still be around. Submitted my last audio story. Chaos sprints have been something. How will we celebrate the end of Chaos?
Clearly, we're just gonna talk the whole time. We're just gonna relish in the fact that we don't have to read if we don't want to.
I didn't read anything that sprint. I just went, no, my ear cannot take it anymore.
I went upstairs. I was like, I'm going to take a bath and I'll start reading Fourth Wing. I pulled it up on my Kindle. I read no pages. I just scrolled on my phone.
Did you DNF Fourth Wing?
Listen to me. I have to read this.
Okay,
So here's what happened. Okay. It's going to appear on my story graph. Like, I read Fourth Wing as my 100th book. I technically did not. However, I promised Ari after she was able to pick Brittany's 200th book, I believe was what it was. She said, "Mom, I want to pick your 200th book." And I was like, "Well, your mom is not getting to 200 books this year, bro. Like, I'm getting maybe to like 115, which is my goal." So I promised her she could pick my 100th book. And the book that she picked was Fourth Wing because she likes the way that Fourth Wing, like the physical book, looks. I was gonna start it over because I'm on like chapter 13, but I remember enough of this book somehow. I don't know how. I never remember anything else that I read that I'm not starting this over. Like, I'm 30% through, so I was like, I'll just pick it up from where I left off.
Yeah.
But I promised her I would read this for my 100th book.
The thing is, though, like, if you've gone, like, 13 chapters in, yeah, like, once you start reading again, your mind will start remembering what you read.
I remember, like, where I left off was where the dragons were just, like, incinerating people, which was a great time for me. Like, that's been my favorite part of the book so far. Which I don't know what that says about me, like, as a person, because I don't really give a crap about any of the rest of the story.
When you read books and you think things, you don't, like, I'm not too sure what this says about me.
And that's the thing is, like, people at my job, like, know that I read, right? So I messed up last week, and a couple weeks ago, it was like the week before my birthday. We have cops that come through a lot, which is fine, like, but they come through and they order like less than $10 worth of stuff because they know that we'll give it to them, you know, for being cops. And the like police chief came through, which he comes through a lot, but he was like talking to me or whatever, and he was like, what do you do when it's a slow night? And I like messed up and said something about like, well, whether I'm reading my book or actually like making food, like, I'm getting paid either way, right? Because I'm an hourly employee. So then he chose to ask, what was I reading? And my brain like shorted out because at that moment in time, I was reading More Than Candy Corn, which was like a Halloween smut book. And I was trying to finish it for Smuttober. I didn't finish it, but I was trying to finish it for Smuttober. And I was like, how do I explain to this man that 90% of what I read is smut?
Yeah.
Well, I was rereading Harry Potter, which isn't really a lie because I'm like technically doing a slow reread of Harry Potter. But I'm also kind of like, maybe I'll just wait because like Nicole and Coda are doing a read along of Harry Potter next year. So I think I'm just going to say I didn't read it this year and call it good. I read the first 2 books, but like I lied and I was like, oh yeah, I'm doing my reread of Harry Potter. I'm on book 3. And he was like, oh yeah. And he was like talking about how his 9-year-old loves Harry Potter. And I was like, thank God. Because like, how do I explain to you that I'm reading a Halloween smut book?
This is something that you don't explain to the nice police officer.
Like, I feel like he would be like, straight to jail for you, ma'am. Like,
or you slide the window real fast. You just give him the food, go, I'm reading smut, shut the thing, pull the blind down, see you later, bye.
Yeah. But like the guys at work, they like to look at the, like, I bought like the screensaver things for the Kindle because it got to the point where I would leave my Kindle sitting on the desk upside down, and inevitably one of the immature men that I work with would go in there and be like, oh, look what Neva's reading. Like, and they thought that it was like funny. And like most of the time, like they were, you know, discreet covers or whatever, but they were like, we know that there's smut in this. So like I just started using the covers that say like Kindle Girly or whatever, because then like you're not gonna guess which book I'm reading.
Yeah, that's it. Katy Bug missed the last chatty bit. We've probably had 3 since then because that's how old this is. It gets comical, I swear. But I got 2 more books read, The Weekend Deal and The Hard Work, a total of 14 Chaos books. Excellent, well done. Now I'm happy to return to Iron Flame. I actually have Fourth Wing and Iron Flame saved on Scribd. So I'm hoping. Well, I don't know whether I'm hoping or not because there's been such mixed feelings about it. I don't know whether I want to go to it or not. Absolutely not. It's a hard no from me.
No, but I would read a book where the situation is like that. That's the
There you go.
Yeah, I would read about it, but I wouldn't do it.
So listen, I had fun with Your Dad Will Do, which is basically this premise, right? So
that's my next short story that was about to go up if I got time to read it.
Yeah. So basically what happened with this, I was challenged by Bree to read it at work, like to listen to the audio at work. And then somebody brought Shellfish in. So not only did it was a real adventure because like I listened to this book at work and tried not to make any faces, which I succeeded at. But then I also had an allergic reaction because I'm allergic to shellfish and someone brought in shrimp. So that was a fun night. I gave it 3 stars. Like it was just pure smut. So like it was fun to like read. But like,
like if you think about it too much,
it's like stepdad books, right? Like, like some like it can be like fun to like read it, but like I'm not gonna act it out. Like like if I hit on my stepdad, if my stepdad hit on me, bro, I would punch him in the face, which is really rude because he's disabled. So like I'm not really trying to go to jail for that. But I would be like, what the hell is wrong with you?
Questions would be asked. And some slapping would be happening.
I would be like, you are a creep, my man.
Not in the kinky way. It'd be the aggressive way. Just to clarify. I also
feel like if like a friend of mine came to me and said that they were doing this,
I would be questioning their judgment.
I would be like, are you okay? Everything good for you?
Do we need to go and visit somewhere? Maybe commit you for 3 days for observation.
Right. So in books, it's fine, but like in life, no.
Yeah, I agree. Leandra is probably fast asleep right now. But anyway,
she's gone. She left us.
Yeah, she left for sure. 13 completed books and finished the last one. Awesome. It looks like everybody had a very successful chaos.
Yeah. Thank God.
Yeah. And hello, Mel. How are you? Hopefully you're staying nice and cool down in your neck of the woods because it's bloody hot up here. It's 35 degrees here and it's 5 o'clock in the afternoon. It's disgusting. That is wrong. It's not good. I think I got 33 in for chaos. Go Team White. Yeah. We have Chris is on our team.
33. Yes.
Awesome. But if you go and have a look at, or you can't, it's in our team chat, but basically they've said that don't know how they're going to cope for the next couple of days because the last 2 days have been on 2.5. Why is everybody moving so slow? I just realized you guys were sprinting. Yeah, we've been here all day. We've been here since 9 o'clock this morning. I was here for 2 sprints by myself, and then you joined, wasn't it, Brooklyn?
Yeah, I joined at like 11.
Yeah.
Yep, because I was 2 hours late. So
you were snoozing, and you had every right to snooze.
Yes.
Like, your life is not a mess. You worked almost like a double shift back to back, overnight and morning shift. Like, you're entitled to sleep.
I really did, bro. And I don't even know. Like, I must have been so tired because, like, I was so nice to every customer. I was just like, "Hi, good morning," and then like we don't have we serve coffee at work in the morning, like Cinnabon coffee. Tell me why they gave us like a discount Keurig. I'm not joking. Like you have to change the pod every time. Like one pod is 1 cup of coffee. What do you mean? So if you have like 6 cups of coffee, no.
Oh, you have to keep doing it.
Oh my God.
I want to just throw the entire thing out the window. Because first of all, I didn't even know how to use the stupid thing. So I had to ask Alvin. And then he was like, yeah, I usually do like 4 to 6 cups and then pour it because we have like a coffee urn thing and he pours them into that. And I was like, why did they not just give us like an actual coffee pot?
That would make more sense for a takeaway store that sells coffee. Obviously, when they made that decision, they were all drunk and it was the Christmas party.
Well, even AJ, which is my manager, he was like, yeah, I absolutely hate everything to do with having to make coffee.
Yeah, I would too. I would be complaining. Wasn't too sure at first, but I liked it once they left the hotel. Awesome. Mel was editing a video for tomorrow. It's probably done by now because this was 2 hours ago. Oh, dear me. It's that time of the afternoon where we're just tired and it's just like, whatever. I'm glad they're all checking for duplicates. Yes, that is a good thing because I'm positive that I logged all of mine once, but I think one of them towards the end I may have logged twice. I just wasn't too sure. So hopefully that'll be all good. And Bree did say that around midday that all the teams were really close and the lead kept changing. So, which is
Ari is evil. Why is she evil? What did she do? I'm sure I shared it in Ari's story.
Oh, waking you up,
bro,
or picking your book.
Probably both. Probably. Here's the thing: is that she's been so obsessed with Fourth Wing since it came into the house, which, like, I get it. You know what I mean? Me too. Until I realized it was not very good. So she's like determined that I read it. Is a thing, and because like I really tried to get her to switch because I was like, can I just give you some other choices? And she was like, okay. So I gave her a bunch of other choices, and then she was like, no, I think you should read Fourth Wing.
Yeah. Back to this one. Ari is evil.
Yeah.
Chris ended up 36 chaos books after counting. That is awesome. You definitely are welcome to be on any of my teams in the future.
Yeah, I'll just pick my teams later on from what Chris is on. That's what I'll do next time. I'm not hosting anymore. I'm just joining whatever team Chris is on.
This is on. I didn't give any higher than 3. If Audible Stories and I were dating, I would have ghosted Audible as soon as possible. Fair enough. Some of them are a bit average, like the one that I read where they were doing in-depth market research interview with dead people, and they were interviewing a dead person about the mattress that they bought that got them through their life and all this sort of stuff. It was just flat out weird, but almost comical at the same time because it was so weird. Had 4 5-star reads out of my 9. Awesome. Granted, all of those are the same. I go, okay, so you already loved it, but that's fine. That's still 5 star reads. It's 5 o'clock. It's time to knock off. See yous. I've got to go. If I don't set alarms to stop working because I work from home, there's no one to tell me to stop working. Yeah, so I have to set an alarm to stop working. And I also have an alarm to set for a lunch break. Like on Fridays and Mondays, it's good because I know when I get to 1 o'clock, I go for an hour sprint. And then I know that my lunch break's done. But the rest of the time, I'll just continue working, and it's not good for your health at all. My favorites were These Walls Can Talk, The One Night, and The Wedding Proposal. Awesome. I don't know what's going on with Netflix. It's jumping. Not Netflix. What am I talking about? StreamYards. I've actually got Netflix in front of me, and an ad just popped up. That's why. There was a reason why I said Netflix. I'm way behind on these rooms. I'm still helping with what I can read. That is fine. Yeah. Whatever you can read, it all goes to the end total anyway. Really? I'm sorry. I don't like Louise Kennedy's writing, so that's why. I've got an arc of Louise Kennedy's short stories. Their arc is a darker, more personal stories and about daily lives of women who deal with adultery, violence, and the troubles, and it made me laugh. Okay. I don't know whether it made you laugh because you were hearing my voice saying she sucks as a writer and I don't want to read about it, about her and her adultery and all the rest of it, or it's because the stories are funny. Yeah. I didn't like her book that was on the Women's Prize for Fiction. It was the I've tried to put it out, Trespassers, and it's just trash. Like, it's just trash. Like, don't even bother. Like, I'm sorry, I don't often say that about books, but that was just trash. And it's been a bit of a running joke between Shannon and Chris. Because Chris liked it, and Shannon's heard people mentioning the book at the library and stuff, and she's had a bit of a chuckle because she's remembered conversations from sprints and whatnot. So yeah. There are 74 volumes of Bleach.
Bleach is a manga.
Yeah, and that's not including any spin-off series. Oh, and there's at least one. That is a lot. We have a thing of watching TV shows with my nephew when he comes over sleepovers in the holidays, and he wants to watch One Piece next. We'll be watching it for the next 10 sleepovers. We need to have 18, did you say, to get through it all?
Yeah, so it's like 18 days worth of continuous watch hours. Because
is it like full 24-hour days or just 8-hour days?
I think full 24-hour days. Because like there was a TikTok that this guy did, and Mystery, when he would like sent it to me, and basically he was like, I'm going to watch it dubbed because I'm not going to be reading for 18 days. And I was like,
it's 432 hours.
Which, I mean, I don't watch. Here's the thing with me and anime, I don't really love to watch it dubbed. Like, I prefer to watch it in the original Japanese with the subtitles. Like, it doesn't bother me like to read. The subtitles are on my TV anyway, so like,
yeah.
For me. But I just don't think I have 18 days worth of my life to give to just, because I can't. It's not like I can diamond paint and then watch an anime. I have to be like actually watching it because I have to be able to read the subtitles. You know?
Yeah, I'm going to say it's a hard no from me. That's just way too much time to commit. I have commitment issues with my TV.
I mean, me too. Clearly, I almost gave up on Welcome to Plathville, and then they said, "Hey, you have a new episode," and I was like, "Oh, never mind. I'm gonna keep watching it." But I'm completely caught up, so I have to like wait until every Tuesday to like watch anymore.
Oh no!
I know, right?
That's just wrong. Like, don't they understand that they need to put everything out at once?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what is even the point in a streaming service if you're just going to give it to me?
My whole life has been waiting for episodes to come out.
This is stupid.
And I still have issues with watching TV.
It only took me 2 weeks to watch the first 5 seasons.
I watched all of Friends episodes, every episode that came to the TV over the 10-year period. I waited for that and had the break where they had the 3-month break and that between seasons. Like, yeah, now I love it. I can watch it in a weekend. No.
Right.
There's no way I could watch it in a weekend, but I could come close.
In a week at least.
Yeah, a week and a half. I think it takes if I watch it. I only scratched my mozzie bite a little yesterday, and today I found a huge scab. Oh, yuck. And it came off. Ew, that's gross. My Hold On Libby is ready. I can't start it until December, first because of Reindeer Marathon. Readathon. I'm obviously getting tired.
You should be able to ask them to like try to give it to you again in like 1 to 31 days.
Yeah, you can like pick how long you want to wait for it.
Yeah, you can like extend your hold time. And basically what they'll do is they'll give it to the next person in line, and then
to you.
Yeah,
just
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I have things from Libby delivered later all the time.
Okay.
Especially this month with this readathon, bro. I don't have time for all these Libby holes they keep giving me.
Well, 12 a.m. here. That was an hour ago, so that's good. Took notes on a chapter of Atomic. Wrong one. Go up. Thank you. And read 8 chapters of Shadow Me and read 3 chapters of Aragon. Awesome. Making good progress. Back into the Canterbury Tales. I made it to 69%. Awesome. Got 19 pages read. So happy to be reading Iron Flame again. I'm sure everybody's going, oh my goodness. Chris, just relax. And you do deserve to have a relaxing several sprints after doing 36 books. Like, that is a lot of trashy books. Hello, Thomas. Thanks for joining. NCZ Central, how long are you going live tonight? Well, that's anybody's guess. I don't know. Well, we've been on already for 8 hours. We generally go for 8 hours on a Friday. That is our minimum. Sometimes we go a bit longer. It just depends who's hanging out. And what we're talking about and what we're doing and all that sort of stuff. Right now, we're trying to get to the end of the comments, which we must be coming close because it's 5:03 on this comment. And it's 5:07.
We're close because it's 2:07 for me, and on this end it's saying 2:04 for the last comment I can see. So
cool. My local library book group chose Trespassers as the holiday reading book. Really? I like the book, but I would never consider it a holiday book. No, this is not a holiday book. No. Give me their phone number just so I can ring them and go, no. It's just wrong. I laughed because I could imagine Louise Kenny's short stories would be torture for you since they seem to be shorter versions of Trespassers. Exactly. Why would you put a whole book together? Like, you've already wrote one book and tortured us with it.
Did she only write about, like, adultery?
She must do, because Chris was saying that it is a book full of adultery. And where was it? I was just looking for it.
And trespasses.
It's a violence and the Irish troubles and adultery and women dealing with all of that. And that's
this other book that you read is basically that.
Yeah.
Okay, much. First of all, ma'am, who hurt you to the extent that that's all you write about? I would just like to know. And maybe stop writing books and go to therapy.
Yeah. We as readers are not your counselors.
Like, just a thought. You know what I mean? Because, like, if people want to read that, like, I'm not trying to judge you. I'm just saying maybe, like, stop writing and see a therapist for a little bit.
Oh, dear me. All right. Are you wanting to hang around for another sprint, or do you want to call it a day?
I might go. I'm going to have dinner and die inside. No more reading.
No more reading. Just lay down and just sleep.
Yeah.
Truly, I don't care. So
I think I might call it a day because I'm slowly leaning more and more forward to hold myself up.
And we also have 24-hour sprints.
Well, sprints, It's not like my neighbours are doof-doofing right now, which means that they're gearing up for Friday night. So
Friday night special.
Pretty much the Friday night special, and of course, at least it's on sprint weekend. So I will slip them a note for when the next sprints are on. Listen, guys, if you're going to party, you can do it this weekend.
Please do it on this specific weekend.
That's it.
It's fine for me to be up this week. They're going to be like, what the hell? I'm just saying, man.
It's just insane. Like, that was crazy last time, though. Like, I think you had been on for 45 minutes.
Yes. And then all I see is Nicole's, like, her video popped up, and I was like,
is it like 2 a.m. for you, or like 1 a.m.?
It was like 3:30 in the morning or something. And I like, so I added to the stream, and then we came back, and I was like, I'm me, so I was half awake, and I was like, we got a Nicole, and she was like, hello, and I was like, have you slept? like, why are you here? I just saw you a few hours ago. And she was
it's so funny though, because if I pop into anybody that knows that I should be asleep, like Brittany, one day I popped into her stream really early hours of the morning, and she's like, Oh, hello, Nicole. Nicole, you're supposed to be sleeping.
Yeah, that's what she said to me last night. I was up like at 3 a.m. and I was just like,
Yeah.
oh, a quick hi before I go to bed. I can't sleep. I keep reading. She's like, what are you doing here? Go to sleep.
Yeah, well, that's like today. I text her because usually I get on sprints with her in the morning on Thursday, and then I do sprints with Nicole Thursday night. And I was like, hey. So like last night I texted her and I was like, hey, I'm probably gonna be late to your sprints because I picked up extra hours at work. And she was like, okay. And then I text her, she texted me back at like 8 something this morning. So that would be like 9 something her time. And I was like, yeah, well, I probably won't make it to your sprints. I was like, are you gonna be okay if like I don't make it to the sprints? And she was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, because we're going to see how this goes because I haven't slept yet. And she was like, Neva, you have sprints with Nicole tonight. And she was like, you better not get on these sprints. Well, I mean, I was asleep. Like, I was dead to the world. Okay. There was no getting on Brittany's sprints. So, like, it doesn't matter. But she was like, you have to sleep. It's fine.
Well, when I seen that you were doing a back-to-back with like only a 4 hours or a split shift is what we call them.
Yeah. It was only like 3 hours and then I went back.
Yeah. And when I seen that you were doing a split shift, I'm like, yeah, Neva's not showing up today.
And the thing
Neva is in the land of Nod.
I was like, okay, sprints with Nicole start at 7. I'll set my alarm for 6:45.
They slept 6.
Yeah. Then I woke up at 6:30 and I was like, oh, I still have 30 minutes. And then I was like, oh shit. So I went into the Discord because I was like, oh, let's go see who's gonna be on. And I was like, oh my god, these started like almost an hour ago. So I was like, I'm so sorry, I'm on my way. And then I fell back asleep until 7:45. And
when you didn't show up, I'm like, yeah, she's got up, she's seen that I'm live, said I'm on my way, and then gone, I'm sleeping.
Yeah, and then I messaged her privately because I was like, I'm not going to post this in the Discord again. And I was like, I'm really on my way. My life is a mess. And she was like, you're not a mess, bro. Like, you work, like, I worked, 12? So, like, 16 hours or something.
In a 24-hour period. Like,
she was, and then when I showed up, she's like, I really didn't expect you to be here. And I was like, well, here I am.
So, I'm guessing that 24-hour sprints is going to be super chaotic because you are going to be so overtired.
Probably because I may go upstairs. Well, actually, I'm not going to go upstairs because I don't want to wake up Ari. What I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to shut all the lights off down here.
Yeah.
And lay down on the couch for a couple of hours because it is 2:15. So I could lay on the couch for a few hours and just like listen to a podcast, whatever. And then I'm up because then I'll be down here when Mariah leaves for work. Mr. Reading with Neva is gone until Sunday because he had to go to Florida. His grandma passed away last week. And so then I'll get up and I'll put Ari on the bus. Then I'll go upstairs and go back to sleep for a couple of hours. But then I have to be up at, sprint starting at noon.
I'm sure you'll work it.
Yeah, by the time that we're like, 6 to 12 hours in, I will be probably incoherent.
This is Neva, the person that you can see just laying like this in the back. This is Neva. This is her 24 hours.
I'll make it to Margaret's at 8 a.m. and she'll be like, so glad to see you. And I'll be like,
That's all I'm saying.
Because I seem to like lose my ability to actually speak after a certain point. Like by the time that we get to like the end of the 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. sprinting time, which I think is Nicole's time this time, like I've given up on speaking. Like people have to actually talk to me or I just sit there. So
I'm on at 4 a.m. and I'm pretty sure that that's 7 p.m. my time. I'm not too sure.
I think so because it's usually 6 p.m. my time when I do that one. Yeah,
cool.
Yeah, it's nighttime for you, but it's
nice and
hours of the morning.
Sprightly time for you.
It's surprising how fun that stream is. When I first did it, I was like, this is going to be so boring. Everyone's asleep. It's 4 a.m. There's like 50 people on and everyone's like off their head because they're all awake all night.
Yeah, they're all overtired.
Yeah.
Because
It's like once a month we all get to be really naughty children and just ditch adulting and just do what we used to do.
When I first started doing these, there was a 6-hour sprint. Like I would set a 6-hour sprint and I would sleep in the middle of the night because I would watch the numbers go down. Like where I would only have like 1 or 2 people on. And then as I started doing it, when I started doing it every month, where I was like, okay, well, this got me like good views. I was like, and then I was only going to do it the one time. It was an experiment. And then people started asking me like, hey, are you going to bring back 24-hour sprints? And I was like, well, I mean, I guess it could become a thing. So when that happened, I had to figure out how to keep myself awake the whole time because there were people in the comments and I felt bad, like setting a 6-hour sprint and then going to sleep. And then we started incorporating having friends in and all of that. So I was like, okay, cool. Like other people can run streams. So I don't have to. Like that was kind of like where I was like going with this. And like, I don't know, now it's just become like part of the channel. But I do feel bad not at least popping into everybody's thing. You know what I mean? Like into everybody's stream. But I feel like if you have stuck around for this long for 24-hour sprints, you're just used to
the chaos
on 24-hour sprints. And now there are people that are like, yeah, we stayed up, like Jigra, I think last month, she stayed up the entire night for the first time or something. And I was like, y'all really do, like,
Tina's done it a couple of times. I did it begrudgingly, but I was happy to.
Your neighbor forced you to stay up all night. That's what happened. But yeah, I mean, they're like, it's like become like a game for people to see like if they can stay up all night, which I mean, I think that's, fun.
But also 16 hours for the one before. I stayed up 16 hours. When I smacked myself in the face with my book, I knew it was time to go to sleep.
Yeah. And I mean, I definitely tell people like the only person that really needs to try to stay awake for a majority of this time is me. Like everybody else like can sleep, and even I will take a nap at some point. Yeah, it's just once a month.
Yeah,
that I'd really and I do like tell everyone in my house like, hey, this is the weekend we're doing 24-hour sprints. Like I'm gonna be up the whole time, like whatever, like that. So like the people in my house are aware that it's happening.
Don't talk to Neva. She's not making any sense.
Oh, like Mariah will come down. Like last month, she came down on Saturday morning, and I was still in here, right? And it was like 10:30 in the morning, and she was like, "Are you still up?" And I was like, "Yeah, 24-hour sprints don't end until noon." And she was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "I'm on 24-hour sprints. I'm on live stream." Like that, and she was like, "Bro, you look like you're about to fall over." And I was like, "You know what? It's only a couple more hours, and then I can sleep." And now that I don't work Saturdays anymore, it's so much easier because I don't have to try to be coherent when I go to work.
Yeah, it's all good. It didn't really gross me out, but it just sounded ill.
It sounded probably worse than it actually was.
It was, yeah. Alrighty, we have got to the end of the comments for the first time today.
Wow. Y'all didn't even make it to
the only took us 8 hours and 20 minutes. But we've had an epic day of reading. It has been very productive. No one can complain about the productiveness of these sprints, that is for sure. We were smashing it out of the park. But we are going to end here today because, as you can see, we're all starting to get a bit tired and Brooklyn needs to eat. I need to go and eat as well. Neva needs to go to sleep. But we'd just like to say thank you very much for everybody that has hung around all day with us and kept the conversation going and kept us entertained. Hopefully, we have entertained you as well. If you have not yet subscribed to all the co-hosts for the Get a Clue Readathon, please check out all the information underneath this video. Click on them all It doesn't cost you anything. Give their latest video a thumbs up as well and possibly watch it at the same time. But that is it from us. We will see you all at some stage tomorrow for Neva's 24-hour sprints. So go and check out Neva's channel, especially the playlist will be up. Is it up or is it?
It's not up yet. I will unblock it. Probably when I put Ari on the bus. I'll make it a public thing. I don't like to do it too early, just because people start asking like why they haven't started for some reason. Like,
yeah.
Every month
the next lot of sprints, which is answering this question here, is starting at midday Eastern time.
Yeah, we'll be over on my channel at noon. I don't know if Rainey is going to choose to pop in because I'm sure she will be home from school again tomorrow since she was sick today. I mean, I don't know because I feel like if she feels well enough to do anything, she's going to go to her. I know she has a rehearsal for this thing that she's doing, so I wasn't anticipating having her be part of 24-hour sprints this month just because she has that.
Yeah,
but we did gain a Brooklyn since her plans.
We did gain a Brooklyn. That's right. Yes. Right. I'm going to end it now. Thank you, everybody, and we will see you in the next video. Bye for now.
Bye.